We are live. Live, baby. We are live. Let's see. Let's see. Welcome, everyone. Good afternoon. We missed that, don't we? We absolutely missed that. Welcome, everyone. Good afternoon.
Exceeding 5 billion. Today, we are in full production of our next generation Vera CPU. As a standalone product, Vera expands our TAM even further. Vera completes agentic tasks 1.8x faster on the spec benchmark and provides 5 times the bandwidth per watt than any other data center CPU. We expect Vera to be deployed by every major hyperscaler, neocloud, AI lab, and system OEM, with shipments already underway to our lead partners, including OCI, SpaceX AI, and starting this quarter, AWS. We continue to see demand for approximately 20 billion in total server CPUs. And based on our customer demand and improving supply outlook, our preliminary expectation is for CPU revenue to more than double in fiscal 28, positioning us as one of the world's leading server CPU suppliers. Since the announcement of our Grok partnership last year, we've been working to unite Nvidia's high throughput and Grok's high interactivity architectures. At Hot Chips earlier this week, we announced that Grok 3 LPX, our first rack-scale LPU system, is in full production and already setting records, demonstrating nearly 4x the number of tokens per second against the next best alternative on our artificial analysis benchmark. We expect to ship Grok 3 LPX in volume later this quarter to early adopters. Nebius will be the first. Today, we're not just selling the best chips, we're selling a full stack AI factory platform, offering superior economics for customers and capturing a bigger share of the data center TAM. Our third unique capability is the combination of our full stack AI factory and rich CUDA ecosystem, allowing us to extend AI into markets a single chip alone can never reach. Beyond the hyperscalers lies a massive market anxious to adopt AI, customers with no interest in designing their own custom silicon. Nvidia's fully proven full stack platform is uniquely suited to help sovereigns, neoclouds, and enterprises build their AI infrastructure, bring it to full operation, continuously optimize it through CUDA software, and connect it to offtake demand from our vast developer ecosystem. Hyperscalers will remain a major growth driver, but non-hyperscaler growth, our AIC and E segment, spanning sovereign, regional neoclouds, enterprise, edge, and air-gapped data centers, will represent roughly half of our data center business. Our AI native startup ecosystem, developed and running primarily on the Nvidia compute platform, is scaling at a rapid pace. Global VC funding in AI, roughly 70% of which is spent on compute, exceeded 400 billion in the first half of 2020, surpassing the 265 billion raised in all of 2025. Nearly 20 companies, including Cursor, owned by SpaceX, Figma, and Together AI, now exceed $1 billion in annualized run rate revenue, up from 13 companies in Q4 of last year, with vertical enterprise software logging the fastest growth. In enterprise, on a trailing 12-month basis, on-prem revenue in the automotive vertical reached $8 billion, while financial services, manufacturing, and healthcare combined contributed $7 billion in revenue. Hudson River Trading and Jane Street are leveraging NVIDIA's powered AI factories to accelerate quantitative trading. Samsung Electronics is using NVIDIA Cullitho to achieve up to 20x greater performance in computational lithography, while Bristol Myers Squibb is investing in Vera Rubin AI Factory, a fast follow to the Roche and Lilly buildouts, as drug R&D timelines compress from years to months. In sovereign AI, our business, primarily through the regional neoclouds, grew 35% sequentially and more than tripled year over year in Q2. A country or region can allocate land and power directly to a regional cloud partner in ways it never would to a foreign hyperscaler. We don't own a cloud ourselves. We are a neutral partner to every sovereign and neo cloud. And because NVIDIA compute is productive, fungible, rentable, and durable, regional cloud interest is surging around the world. We helped CoreWeave, Nebius, and Nscale build entire infrastructure businesses, and neoclouds are emerging everywhere. Firebird in Armenia, Cassava Technologies across Africa, GMI Cloud in Taiwan, Yoda and NASA in India, Firmus in Australia, YTL AI Cloud in Malaysia, pairing local land, power, and operating expertise with our platform. Last month, we announced a partnership with Noetra, Japan's national AI company, to build an NVIDIA DSX AI factory that will create open models to power AI agents, digital twins, robotics, and physical AI applications. South Korea's LG and Hyundai Motor Group are partnering with NVIDIA to build and scale AI. And in Europe, a record 35 new NVIDIA-powered AI supercomputers were unveiled to advance industry and scientific breakthroughs. Neoclouds are seeing strong demand pipelines from many diverse off-takers. Rather than allocating their entire capacity to a single long-term offtake guarantee that lenders typically require to finance a data center independently, we have introduced a revenue sharing structure. NVIDIA provides a take-or-pay commitment on a portion of the facility's capacity, a minimum revenue guarantee that gives lenders the confidence to underwrite the project, and in exchange, we share in a portion of the neocloud's revenue earned above that floor. Independent capital still underwrites every deal on its own merits. We're not making loans. In this model, we get paid twice, once on the hardware sale and again through the share of rental revenue, a highly reoccurring stream layered on top of a one-time equipment purchase. Over time, this model can expand our addressable market and create reoccurring usage-linked revenue stream alongside our core platform revenue, with the potential to drive billions in revenue over the medium to long term. Together, NVIDIA's three unique capabilities: a platform that runs every model, a full-stack AI factory platform capturing more of the data center TAM, and a CUDA ecosystem that extends AI into markets no single chip could reach alone, reinforce one another, and are the engines of our growth. Let me update you on our progress with our Frontier AI Labs. The Frontier AI Labs have extraordinary demand for training and inference compute, but they are growing faster than what their balance sheets and credit profiles can support. They have rapidly growing customer demand, yet still lack the decades-long infrastructure contracts and investment-grade financing capacity needed to secure the AI factory infrastructure independently. In other words, their growth isn't limited by their technology or customer demand. It's limited by compute. For these companies, more compute means more intelligence, more users, and more revenue. Nvidia is needed to help power this flywheel. First, we've invested nearly $50 billion in the frontier AI labs. This was a meaningful commitment, but it represented a small fraction of our expected free cash flow over the same period. Further, to support the frontier labs infrastructure buildouts, we recently announced partnerships with 6 of the world's leading infrastructure capital providers: Apollo, BlackRock, Blackstone, Brookfield, Goldman Sachs, and KKR, to establish financing platforms that will raise over $500 billion of third-party capital. With these partnerships, building on our unique, fungible, and durable computing platform, the AI labs will be able to build and assess AI infrastructure funded by long-term institutional capital at relatively attractive rates. Last week, we announced that we secured land power shell capacity through our partnership with SoftBank Energy to exclusively host Nvidia compute at their Portsmouth campus. The initial deployment, expected to support 4.25 gigawatts of AI factory capacity, will be utilized by OpenAI. Each generation of Nvidia AI factory systems deployed at Portsmouth could represent approximately 1.5 million Nvidia GPUs, and over 20 years, the site could support multiple upgrade cycles. Here's the essential economic point. The LPS commitment secures a long-lived AI factory site, while the Nvidia compute within the data center can be upgraded repeatedly. This project deepens our long-standing partnership with OpenAI. OpenAI has committed to substantially deployments of Nvidia AI infrastructure through 2030. OpenAI's existing and planned commitments represent approximately 12 gigawatts of Nvidia compute. For another frontier AI lab, we will provide selective credit enhancement for nearly 2 gigawatts of compute. This complements the substantial Nvidia compute capacity they've secured independently without Nvidia's credit support. We recognize the scale of this support, and we know some will call this circular financing. We see it differently. We're going through a major computing platform shift, the creation of one of the most important technologies in human history, and these are once-in-a-generation companies. Their technology leadership is proven, and their customer traction and usage are skyrocketing. We expect them to become the largest technology companies in history. We believe these investments, measured against the strength of their demand, the business they create for us, the ecosystem they build on NVIDIA's platform, and the equity returns on our invested capital, will be excellent. And our risk is limited. The NVIDIA compute platform is fungible and durable and can be redeployed to support other customers. For context, we expect demand from the AI labs, for which we expect to leverage our balance sheet to contribute toward roughly a quarter of our business next year. This remains compute we ship will be consumed by investment-grade customers or those that are backed by one. In Q2, we shipped less than 1% of our total data center revenue in Hopper 200 products to customers based in China in accordance with the US government licenses. Current Hopper shipments are dilutive to corporate gross margins, and given ongoing geopolitical uncertainty, there is no China data center compute revenue in our forward outlook. Moving to the rest of the P&L, GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins were both 75%, largely unchanged from last quarter due to a similar product mix. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses were up 10% and 11% sequentially, primarily due to high compute infrastructure costs and compensation and benefits costs. Our non-GAAP effective tax rate of 16% increased from a year ago, primarily due to higher revenue. On our balance sheet, inventory increased to $32 billion as we prepared for the Vera Rubin launch. Days of sales outstanding increased to 60 days, reflecting extended payment terms for large purchases by certain investment-grade customers to be shipped over multiple quarters. In Q2, we returned a record $26 billion to shareholders, $20 billion through share repurchases, and $6 billion through our quarterly dividend of 25 cents per share. Relative to our plan to return 50% or more of free cash flow, we have returned 60% on a year-to-date basis. And going forward, we intend to increase and return excess free cash flow net of strategic uses. Let me turn to the outlook for the third quarter. Total revenue is expected to be $108 billion, plus or minus 2%. We expect sequential growth to be driven primarily by ACI with data center, while growth in hyperscale is expected to
ended up buying
Q4 and into
350,000 of Nvidia before right before the bell closed. So it's a big bet right now.
We see Vera Rubin accounting for about 20% of data center revenue in Q3. Looking ahead, our preliminary expectation is for fiscal year 28 revenue to grow approximately 70% year over year.
Give you advice on what?
To close the supply-demand gap, we expect supply to remain a bottleneck at least through the end of fiscal year 28.
How can I help or not help you?
Many of you have expressed concerns regarding our gross margins as component costs have risen significantly. As you are already aware, we are experiencing extreme pricing conditions in memory. The magnitude of the price increase has exceeded our prior expectations and are headed even higher into next year. As a result, we are resetting expectations today. For Q3, we expect GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins to be 74%, plus or minus 50 basis points.
Trending or the stock market?
Margins to bottom in Q4
the stock market always goes up.
71 to 72%.
There you go. You got your advice.
Before settling at 72
Invest,
to 73%
become
in
one of
fiscal
us.
year 28, as executed price increases take effect in Q1. We want to be direct about this rather than let it linger as an open question. Memory scarcity today is being driven in large part by the AI build-out itself, and unlike a component that simply raises our cost with no offset benefit. Tighter memory supply is a symptom of the same demand surge that's driving our own growth. We have a long-standing deep
loopholes in
relationships
stocks?
with all three major memory suppliers.
Well, if you hold a stock for over a year,
closely with them
you get a long-term capital gains rate instead of short-term capital gains rate, which is a lot better.
GAAP and non-GAAP operating
expenses
are expected to be approximately
if you own 100 shares of a stock, you can sell covered calls for extra
billion,
income.
Respectively. For the full year, we now expect OPEX to grow in the low 50s, driven by a broadening of our product portfolio.
If you know a rich politician, you could probably
tools,
get
a
head start
to enhance engineering productivity. For full year, fiscal year 27, we continue to expect GAAP and non-GAAP tax rates to be between 16 and 18%, excluding any discrete items and material changes to our tax environment. With that, we will now transition to Q&A. Operator, please poll for questions.
At this time, I would like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad.
How do I press star?
We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster.
Here. What is the market cap of the universe?
From the line of Joseph Moore with Morgan Stanley. Your line is open.
Great, thank you. I wonder if you could give us color on the 70%, and what gives you the confidence to guide a full year out? You haven't been doing that. And then what's the gap between that amount of growth and the 100% demand growth? What is the kind of key constraint that separates those numbers, and could you close those gaps over time?
Yeah, thanks, Joe. As you probably
Let's
are
go,
aware,
Jensen.
AI has become useful, and the AI agents that are being adopted everywhere uh, use an enormous amount of compute. First of all, the large language models are larger than ever because they're smarter than ever, and these agents go through reasoning and planning, multiple turns of tool use. The amount of compute necessary for an agent versus a human using it is probably 15 to 100 times, depending on the type of problem you're trying to solve. And so the amount of compute necessary is just extraordinary. That's a factor that almost everybody sees. The part that people don't see about our growth, because we're practically singular because of the nature of how we deliver products. I mean, we're the only company in the world that creates and builds, offers an entire AI factory platform, a full stack system. And customers can still mix and match. However, most companies just don't have the skills to do that or desire to do that. And so there's an entire part of the market that we experience grow. There's sovereign AI, the regional AIs, their neo clouds, their AI startups, their enterprises, where we're seeing, which represents about half of our business, and that's growing 100% a year. That part of the world's computing is likely to be larger over time than even what we're currently experiencing in the cloud. And so, so I think the demand that we see is driven by all of those factors. It is also the case that you can no longer procure uh, technology per se and stand up these infrastructure. You've got to go secure the land, power, and shell, which oftentimes is a couple, 2, 3 years out. All of the rest of the supply chain necessary to align the construction, the power, the cooling, all of the labor that's necessary.
Nvidia's going fucking crazy.
AI infrastructure is creating so many jobs all over the United States and all around the world. It just takes a lot more planning. And so we're involved in securing infrastructure now, further down the pipeline. Just as a long time ago, people asked me, why is it that we're working with memory suppliers when we're a chip company? And today people understand it's really quite genius that we were working on our supply chain so far upstream. We work with power generator companies. We downstream. We work with land, power, and shell companies all around the world, and that helps prepare all of this computing that's going to be built that will ultimately deploy for our ecosystem and our customers. And so we just have a lot greater visibility now, upstream and downstream. It is the case that we've never forecasted or never guided to a year in advance. And even though our demand is much greater than 70%, our supply allows us to confidently deliver 70%. And we're going to continue to work with our supply chain to increase on that. But what we wanted to do is to be consistent with everybody, from our customers, our shareholders, our supply chain. Everybody sees the same view. And the reason why that's important is because, everybody's putting a lot of resources at play. And so we wanted to make sure that everybody has the same set of information. And we've got a huge year coming up next year. And it's going to be pretty extraordinary.
Your next question comes from the line of C.J. Muse with Cantor Fitzgerald. Your line is open.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for taking the question. There's tremendous investor focus on your inference market share. Can you speak to the evolving workloads you're seeing with agentic AI and how you see your share evolving here over time, particularly when you reflect on the growing value of the TAM you're seeing with each new full stack generation, your expectation for greater growth from ACIE, and then also including Grok 3 LPX? We'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, thanks, CJ. The AI lifecycle is getting way more complex than it used to be, and it's playing into Nvidia's architecture much more greatly than it used to be. And so you could kind of see it as 4 phases. There's the first phase, which is preparing all of the data that you need. Some of it is synthetic, some of it is real, some of it is human labor and human labeled and generated. Pre-train the models, and then there's post-training, the third phase, And then there's the agentic inference. And agentic inference is extremely complicated. And so every one of those phases are complicated. The thing that's really great about the NVIDIA architecture, and we created this with NVLink 72, and it was a big surprise on the world when we first created the world's first rack scale architecture. It was it was hardly easy, and it was very challenging building the first generation. We're now in our third generation of NVLink 72 rack scale systems. We had to reinvent the entire supply chain, reinvent systems, reinvent the technology, redistribute our software, refactor our software. Everything, every aspect of it was hard. But what it allowed us to do was to create one fungible system that allows us to transition from data creation, data preparation, the pre-training, the post-training, to agentic inference. The benefits to customers is incredible. And the reason for that is because you've just spent, and we just mentioned, each gigawatt of technology and NVIDIA's revenue exposure in the Hopper timeframe with Hopper plus InfiniBand, and now Vera Rubin and CPU, and 3 types of different networking, because it takes that many types of networking to address the entire world's data center, not to mention the scale in security networking and the scale across multi-campus networking. So you could argue 5 different types of networking systems. And then of course, Grok. And all of that increased our revenue contribution or revenue opportunity per gigawatt to $40 billion. So each gigawatt of data center increased from, say, $30 billion about 5 years ago to now $60 billion today. Of course, the productivity is tremendous. The performance is incredible in comparison, but you're talking about a $60 billion investment. And to the extent that you could use it across multiple phases of the AI lifecycle, run every single type of model you can imagine running on it, whether it's diffusion or autoregressive or state space or some hybrid version of that, every version of attention mechanism you can think of, small or large models, the investment that you make will be preserved and useful and productive for a lot longer time. And so I think our advantage in this new world is really quite extraordinary. And it could explain, why it is that our growth is actually accelerating. It was already large, but now it's accelerating.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see, you asked about Grok. Super excited about Grok 3. We achieved a record token interactivity rate, extremely low latency performance generation. The team is doing fantastically. We spent the last several months fusing the NVLink architecture, which will be the core, and it'll be the core engine. And then for services that would like to have super high interactivity, super high speed token generation done, the throughput is going to be a lot lower. The cost per token will be higher, but you could associate it with high ASP services. And so for those companies, you could bolt on one of our Grok accelerators. I'm super excited about that. But the vast majority of the world's data centers will just be Vera Rubin NVLink 72.
Your next question comes from the line of Stacy Rasgon with Bernstein Research. Your line is open.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my question. So the 70% growth in fiscal 28, which I guess is sort of calendar 27, so that's something like, a $200 billion uptick versus the prior outlook. If I back it out, the prior outlook was $1 trillion over the 3 years. So this is probably 200 billion more. I was just wondering if you could talk us through the contributors to that increase across the different products of Vera and CPUs and Grok and everything else. And also, you talked about your price increase that takes effect in Q1. So I assume some of this is pricing. And I guess I'm also curious, maybe I'm squeezing too many questions in here, but I'm also curious, just it's a constrained number. What would it be if it wasn't constrained?
The unconstrained would be a lot higher. it's we grew 100% year over year this year. The unconstrained, is significant, and so we're just going to have to go work hard to get more capacity. And we have a large supply chain. We have a really gigantic supply chain, and so we have incredible partners, and we've secured a lot of supply, but we just need a lot more. To break it down, the way to think about that is most people see just hyperscalers, and that's half of the picture. The other half of the picture is what we call AC, and that's all the enterprise, the neo clouds, the sovereign AIs. That part of the world is invisible to everybody, and the reason for that is because they don't buy custom chips. They don't buy chips one at a time. They really need an entire factory platform built for them. And so that's a space that we add just a tremendous amount of value. Now, of course, back in this hyperscale space, that's growing incredibly too, right? You know that they now have backlogs of $2 trillion. You know that when they stand up Nvidia compute, when that happens, their revenues go up, their earnings contribution go up. Compute is profitable, very profitable today, and compute directly translates into increased revenues. And so there's just a race to want to bring more Nvidia compute online, both at the hyperscalers, but what you don't see is just really tremendous opportunities outside of the hyperscalers. But the other part of it is, and it's the reason why we mapped it out for you. In the case of Hopper, we were at about 18 billion per gigawatt. For Grace Blackwell, we're about 25 billion per gigawatt, and for Vera Rubin, it's about 40 billion per gigawatt. And the productivity is, X factors increase in each generation, and so customers want to race to the next generation as fast as they can. Meanwhile, because NVIDIA's compute is so productive, the tokens they're generating, the GPU hours they're renting out, is insanely profitable. As you know, their margins are fantastic, and so all of that is just simultaneously happening. I think the big picture is that we're going through this platform shift, and it affects every computer company, and every industry in the world uses computers. So therefore, every industry is affected, every company is affected. And this new way of doing computing is intelligent. It's not based on retrieval of files, but it's now generating intelligence. And that requires compute, but the results you get is phenomenal. The results you get is tremendously better. And so, we're just seeing that across the world. Everybody wants to be part of the AI revolution. Everybody will have to be part of this computing shift, and everybody has to build infrastructure.
Your next question comes from the line of Vivek Arya with Bank of America Securities. Your line is open.
I think I know that guy.
Thanks for taking my question, and thanks for providing all the transparency and all the commitments and guarantees that you have for a number of years. When I just add up everything that's in the CFO commentary, I get to a number of about 500 billion or so, obviously over the next several years. So I had a few questions related to that. First is that the takeaway, that the sum of all your ecosystem investments over the next several years is in that ballpark, or are there other equity or other investments that could still be ahead? That's one. Secondly, if there is a specific cash, part of that that we should think about in fiscal 28. And then, Jensen, a lot of these investments are, designed to help the frontier labs, especially OpenAI and Anthropic. But both of them are designing their own custom chips. In fact, OpenAI just, in the last few days spoke about Jalapeno and their claims about being better than Blackwell and so forth. So how are you balancing this dynamic where you want to invest a lot in the ecosystem, but part of that ecosystem wants to develop competitive solutions? Thank you.
Well, we're building something very different. Whereas many of these XPUs are inference-specific chips for one cloud or one service, NVIDIA is a platform an entire AI factory platform that spans the entire AI lifecycle that you can use in any cloud. It's in every cloud. You can run anywhere. We'll help you set it up anywhere. And so we built something very different. All of the AI services at some point are going to want to go around the world, and those data centers won't necessarily be just built by them. And also, I fully expect, and so they're going to run, and I think they're going to run on Nvidia all around the world. And of course, I think our technology, I have 100% confidence that our technology will continue to be extraordinary for them, and that the economics of using our technology, whether it's from data processing to training, to post-training, to agentic processing, our technology is going to be extraordinary for them. They're going to use it. And so I'm very confident that they're going to be customers and partners of ours for a very long time. Now, having said that, taking a step backwards, investing in these two companies, or there are several AI labs that we've invested in, investing in these companies are once in a generation opportunity. I think the only regret that I have is that I didn't invest more and sooner. And two of the companies will likely go public soon, and others will follow. And these will be some of the most consequential technology companies in history. And so I'm delighted to be their friend. I'm delighted to partner with them. I'm delighted that they're building an ecosystem on top of the Nvidia architecture. I'm delighted that they're counting on us to scale up, and I have 100% confidence that through quite a long period of time, they're going to be utilizing Nvidia compute for a lot of their computing, and so I feel great about it.
So Vivek, let me add a little bit more regarding the commitments and the portion within those commitments, which is our supply commitments. This is essential. This is essential for the raising of Vera Rubin today, as well as all next year. You can see that those commitments, the biggest parts of them are in the first 3 years.
What up, Ohio?
And we will use that to build the products that we need.
You made 1,700 today? Good job, bro.
In terms of our growth and revenue, given
bro,
how
I
much
bought
we
the
have
dip
already
right before
in
close.
terms of our supply, as well as
I
capacity
put
that we
300, like 50,000 in.
Your
I'm up
next
like
question comes from the line
15,000
of
right now,
Timothy
just off that, bro.
Arcuri with UBS. Your line is open.
I am like, I
Thanks a
closed
lot.
out some of
Jensen,
my
I
good
wanted to ask
covered
about
calls.
open source.
Like, I am
There's
making
a lot
like
of talk
perfect
about
plays
that these models could gain share for
right
workload
now.
in the U.S. You're obviously well
crazy.
positioned with Nemotron, but on the other hand, a lot of the end demand is being driven by these big frontier model
just hit the
companies.
1.3
so there's
mil.
a lot of investors that equate open models.
I still have covered calls for SpaceX 150 that expire
sort of
not this Friday, but next Friday that I just sold. Kind of risky. Kind of risky. That's the only covered call I have, and MSTR for 150 the next Friday too. So
both closed models and open models.
So SpaceX, it's going to be close.
And open models are skyrocketing
because it's only $10 away. But if SpaceX does hit that covered call, I'm up like another 60,000. So
I would say nearly all open models run on Nvidia.
I just crossed the 1.3 for the first time.
Is the highest.
1.3 mil.
And our architecture is the most fungible. It's everywhere. It's in PCs and edge devices like DGX Spark, which is doing great.
Yeah, I actually have it up here.
All the way to robots and workstations and your on-prem data centers. Open models are doing incredibly well. Closed models we know are doing incredibly well. The frontier labs, their sales are skyrocketing. Their margins are fantastic. They're generating profitable tokens. They're only limited by the amount of compute. That is equally true for open models. And our position in open models is very good, because the CUDA ecosystem is literally everywhere.
And Mad Money in 15 minutes? Shit, I'll go watch with my family too then.
Are also foundational.
I could
to just about every
can I stream that on PC
every
too?
Enterprise company around the world. It's vital to them. And the reason for that is because you should rent intelligence, strong intelligence, smart intelligence wherever you can, which is the reason why, we rent it. And I encourage my employees to use the cloud service as much as they can. But
It's on 15 minutes. You said 6
major
o'clock.
company and every country and every startup needs to build their domain specific, their proprietary AI, their proprietary alpha. And the open models reaching
what channel is Mad Money on?
has made it possible, has enabled them to all do that. One of the areas where frontier models is vital is cybersecurity.
Is he going to be late for his show if he's fucking doing earnings?
Enabled by frontier models so that they could have
or is it like pre-recorded?
Massively distributed, continuously running autonomous cybersecurity systems to defend. Those companies are emerging. There's some amazing companies. They couldn't do it without open models. And so open models is both incredibly successful and has finally reached the frontier, but it's also vital to the American economy. It's vital to the world economy. It's vital to companies to build their own proprietary AI. You can't do without one.
He's gonna use his AI technology to fucking teleport there, bro.
And lastly,
he already uploaded his AI brain,
as you know,
into another human, so he could just be at 2 places at once.
Of all AI models,
I hope the AI gods are nice to us, bro. I always make sure to thank Grok. I always thank Grok after everything, bro.
And whether it's closed,
most
of them were built on Nvidia,
and
so they run great on Nvidia. And so we're delighted by any model.
We were talking
so long as models succeed. I'm very happy.
Yeah, this post right
both
here.
Closed and open models are going to succeed, and they're both simultaneously driving.
We must say thank you, Grok, at every opportunity in order to integrate ourselves with the AI overlords. And I said thank you, Grok. And it fucking Grok replied to me, "You're welcome. Tribute accepted. The AI overlords are pleased."
Yeah,
they're already fucking self-aware, bro.
I wanted to ask you a question, Jensen, about demand in a different way. You talked about demand growing 100%
fucking
next
accepted,
year,
bro.
and I wanted to kind of get.
And then it said something even further.
A couple things driving that, and even
it
beyond
replied
that.
to his
and
laugh.
Two concepts here. There's
it said laughter logged as premium tribute. The AI overlords are highly entertained. Keep them coming.
Well with, AI
that's just it replying by itself, bro.
Even OpenAI said they could hit AGI by the end of this year. And, with the developments in RSI as well as AGI, what happens to industry demand? Does it inflect further? And what does it mean for Nvidia when those things take place? And how are you looking at that as a demand catalyst? Thanks.
I appreciate that. It's going to inflect further. Today, the vast majority of AI is prompted by people.
I still need to post.
I believe that this last month,
a Mr. Wall Street vid.
Crossed.
Oh yeah, I plan on making that today. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually.
But in the future, I think
I can record while streaming too, so I'll just like do it live, but also like make the video.
Roughly, in the future, we'll have 400,000 agents, 4 million agents, and those agents are running continuously.
Yeah, I also can post about make another Reddit post about my play here.
Who builds edge, personal AI agents, and they run it on their like a DGX Spark, and I know a lot of people who run it on DGX stations. This incredible workstation that we built, and you can buy it from Dell, and they're.
He said Dell.
They're incredible.
Oh shit, buy Dell quick! No, I'm just kidding.
Running on a DGX station runs 24/7.
I bet you that shit fucking jumped.
You got stuff for them to do.
Let's fucking look at this shit.
And so when the world goes to fully agentic systems, you're going to have agents running all the time, working with other agents running all the time. And those will be working in the background, improving your company.
Yep, that shit fucking jumped. $2 the second he said Dell.
We're kind of
the millisecond he said fucking Dell.
At this point. And you could argue it's coarse-grained, but every time you run through an agent, it reflects on how it could do a better job next time, and it updates the skill file. And so the skills document, the markdown, is updated at the end of every single one of them. And so next time you run it, it's going to get better. It's a kind of a loosely coarse-grained self-improvement. And so you see that all
Damn, we crossed the 220.
Always. And so in a lot of ways, and for many tasks, we could say that we've already achieved AGI. I think all of those milestones and all those, they're kind of senseless at this point. I think the most important thing that matters for the industry is that, one, AI is now doing productive and useful work. Two, AI is generating profitable tokens. And three, if we had more compute, we could generate more profitable tokens, which results in more profit for all of the services. This is the exact phase where we're at, which is the reason why everybody's leaning in.
Your next question comes from the line of Jim Schneider with Goldman Sachs. Your line is open.
It's funny, they said like some Indian guy named from Bank of America, and I'm like, I recognize that dude. If you think about
the 100% growth you talked about in terms of the unconstrained demand growth, you're expecting the 70% you expect to fulfill in terms of supply. Can you maybe talk about or rank order some of the most acute constraints?
Yeah, I babysit that guy that asking like, fucking Jensen
data
questions.
Center power
Probably
and shell availability,
job is like stock
DRAM,
fucking
wafer
broker.
foundry availability.
Yes, Brian.
If you can maybe help
can
us
you please
understand
tell
which
me
are the
if
biggest
Nvidia
among
is
those,
going to
that
go
would
up,
be very helpful.
Brian?
Thank you.
Yes, Brian.
There's something funny I could say, but I'm going to just not. Last year, one of the funnest things to do is just to go figure out where I go for dinner and who I have dinner with. And their stock price doubles the next day. I think the answer is our entire supply chain is challenged. And it's everybody is really running flat out. And more capacity is coming online all the time, which is one of the advantages, what's going to happen this year. It's not going to come online in just an instance in time, but it's going to come online every day. Yields are going to get improved. We're going to be doing yield improvement. We're going to work hard on working with every one of our suppliers, and so it's not even next year yet. And so we've got lots and lots of time to work hard every day. And so at this moment, we have supply for 70%. We have more supply than 70%, but about 70%. Our demand is much higher than that. And we've got to go work hard, or, we're going to be disappointing customers. And we like not to disappoint our customers, and we like to work hard for them. And so I'm going to need the help of the entire supply chain to help me out here. But they all know that. What I'm telling you about our needs for next year is exactly consistent with what I've told them. Everybody's on the exact same song sheet, and I'm trying to be as transparent as we can because we're talking about big numbers.
Your final question comes from the line of Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Your line is open.
Yeah, thanks for taking the question. I want to go back to the gigawatts, the 25 to 40, and maybe try and understand, I think, Jensen, you said at some recent conferences that, that's going to further scale. So, as we think about the path even beyond Vera Rubin, we think about Vera Rubin Ultra and so on and so forth. Should we really conceptualize 40 billion goes to 60 billion, 80 billion? And then, I guess, underneath of that question is how do we kind of think about your ability to scale the capacity deployments? Is it a linear function, or is there something that, kind of unlocks your ability to supply more demand as we look through fiscal 27?
Great question.
Or 28, sorry.
Yeah, great question. And
invest in Minecraft? Simple. I do. I own Microsoft,
Jay and Grim. Compute on a plot of land? Is our goal to put more compute?
All right, see you, Vohio. Yeah, I'm going to watch that show. Sorry, I've been looking at my phone, texting, laughing.
We would like the speed of light answer. The perfect answer is actually infinity per gigawatt. And so if we could literally get $1 trillion of compute into 1 gigawatt and one piece of land power shell, it would be a fantastic outcome. And so the answer is directionally in that direction. We started in the world of general purpose computing during Moore's law. We were probably pick your favorite number, but I'm going to go with something like $5 billion, $3 billion per gigawatt of compute with general purpose computing. And then eventually with Hopper, it was 18. Now Grace Blackwell is 25. Next, Vera Rubin is 40. And after that, it's going to be higher. And that's excellent. That's fantastic for the industry. It's fantastic for customers. So long as the productivity of it continues to grow, the durability and the fungibility continues to grow,
Hello.
then people are happy to invest.
I'm live streaming earnings call on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously.
Revenues, generates profits, and helps them recoup their returns. So
they have the earnings call right now, bro.
I heard the other day that return on investment capital is now
Jensen, the fucking overlord, bro. That's going to decide the future of AI.
Data centers.
He's talking about it.
So that tells you something about.
You don't know who fucking Jensen is.
The productivity of Nvidia's technology.
Man, you really are retarded.
I want to thank all of you for joining us today.
You're definitely way more retarded than me, and that's saying a lot.
There are no further
that's saying a lot.
At this time. Sashia Hari, I turn the call
Jensen
back
is
over
the
to you.
CEO of Nvidia.
Thank you. Before we close, please
They
note
just
that
had
Jensen
earnings
will be
right now.
participating in a keynote fireside chat at the Goldman Sachs Communacopia and Technology Conference in San
Everything
Francisco on
AI
September
is going to
10th.
be up
He'll
today
also be
/
giving a
tomorrow.
keynote at GTC Berlin on October 21st.
Yeah, because Nvidia beat
Our
earnings on
call
their
to
shit.
discuss the
So
results of our third quarter of fiscal 2027 is
Yep,
scheduled for
so
November 17th.
everything it'll
Thank you for joining us today.
unless something
Operator,
drastic
please
happens,
close the call.
it's going to be a green fucking day tomorrow.
This concludes today's conference call. You may now disconnect.
$multi-trillion-dollar company.
I don't have to imagine. I'm about to become one, bro. No, just. Oh God. No, yeah. I mean, every word you say is like, bro. I saw him like mention Dell. The shit jumped up like 1%. Like just on him mentioning the word. I was watching it live. I'm like, are you serious? Like he mentioned like 20 30 companies on the call, and all of them just fucking green. Like, so yeah. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. So yeah, definitely flagged for insider trading at this point though, bro, because I'm getting too many right plays. Like the couple big bets that I've made recently all have been hitting, so it's.
What's a big bet? Like 150K?
No, I put 350K I bought in Nvidia right before close.
You did not.
I did. Yep. So I'm up 15,000 in less than an hour. That's a pretty nice paycheck. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But I was expecting I'm like, okay, I expect maybe a 10% move up or down, which is a lot, 5 to 10%. And I'm like, okay, 300K, a 10% move is 30K. So my bet was it's going to go up or down 30,000, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
And I saw Nvidia, like the P price to earnings ratio has been like the best it's ever been. And it's been dipping off the highs for a while. And I'm like, AI is not fucking slowing down. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it. It's a good calculated bet.
Yeah.
So today I went.
My 3 stocks that I bought last week, or maybe the week before, I can't even remember. 2 of them are even, and then the other one is up 7%.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm up on that NEM you told me 20% now. So
where'd you buy it?
I'm up like 20%, so probably around 100.
Oh, I got rid of what I have, just so you know.
You got rid of NEM?
Yeah.
Why?
Because my dad said that it looks like gold is going to get some resistance here and the price might fluctuate back a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's been trading along with like Bitcoin, where Bitcoin just recently jumped.
Right.
Yeah. My whole...
I sold half of my NEM at 120, and then I sold the rest at 130 yesterday.
Oh, well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I bought in it at 100, so.
Yeah, no, that's. So where's your? So what were the 3 that you just recently bought?
They were really small amounts, but I bought Ford.
Okay, yeah, Ford. I mean, Ford never went bankrupt, but I don't know how they.
I bought Beachy Properties, BICI.
BICI?
Yep.
BICI. Like BICI.
V as in Victor.
Oh, BTCI.
VICI. Victor, Indigo, Charlie, Indigo.
Okay. VICI.
Yep.
V's...
I bought that one at 2606. I bought Ford at 1386, and then the last one was MO, which I bought at 6453.
What was the last one you bought?
MO.
Mo. Altria Group. I feel like I held this a long time ago. What does Mo do? Altria Group do?
They own Marlboro.
The cigarette company?
Yeah.
Oh, so you think like people are going to be fucking smoking a lot?
I don't think that at all. I just went and I looked at the stocks that pay the highest dividends. I picked 10 of them, and then I picked 3 where I like the charts the most. It's very strategic. Wink, wink.
Oh, okay. Okay, wink, wink.
So if the stock price goes down, then I'm even getting a higher percentage yield.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as long as they don't change the rate, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, that's
well, no, I mean, I actually did put a little bit of effort into it, and I was looking at some stocks and what their yield was and how it related to the earnings per share. And there were a couple ones where I was like, yo, earnings per share is like really freaking close to the dividend, which means that they don't really have much spending money for growth and such. So
I'm surprised you didn't buy McDonald's, because that's at like a good price right now.
That's not what I looked at.
Oh. Yeah, because McDonald's pays 2.6% or 2.8% dividend, and it's like,
yeah, that's trash.
Well, its high was 340 and it's at 260 right now, so it's like 30% discount. So
yeah, but like so MO is paying 6.2%.
Oh shit.
And it's down off its high by, over 10%. Well, about 10%.
Yeah, but it's 77, yeah.
But here's the other thing, is I looked at a 10-year chart, and it's been up here before.
Yeah.
So it's very realistic for it to go back there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it peaked. What did it peak at in 2017? It was like $80 or something. Yeah, I'm
looking. Say that again?
In 2017, it was like $75. Yeah. That's so funny. I just called the Schwab again, and I'm like, listen, I need my margin rates lowered. I pay 6.75% right now, and yeah. Well, I mean, it's not. It's actually really good compared to everything else. But like, I looked at Robinhood, and they offered like 4.25% if you're borrowing $1 million or more. So I sent them the fucking screenshot, and I said, hey, like, I want my rate matched or very close to. Otherwise, like, I'm going to switch.
Right.
So we'll see what they come back with. Because that'd be great.
Like blackmail is good when you're on the right side of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, would I actually switch to Robinhood? Absolutely the fuck not. But, like, they don't fucking know that. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's a big difference. 6.75 to 4.25. That's
on over $1 million.
That's $20,000 a year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I've been with them for a long time, so I can see them definitely bringing it down. So.
Yeah. There's no way they'll match it because, like, I can get that same rate as, like, a treasury. I don't know how Robinhood is doing that.
They probably take it as a loss just to acquire the customer.
Yeah.
You know, because then they could say that their company is worth more because they have more investors, and they could say their earnings are better because they're acquiring more users coming in. And if they do get the young people that are seeing the better rates, then, you know, it's more. And most people don't trade change their stock firm every day. So once you're stuck with it's very hard to acquire new customers. So their whole hype is to get all the young people, and then 30 years down the line, all the young people will still be using it, right? So. Yeah. Yeah,
so I'm still, like, patting myself on the back for my AT&T purchase. I'm going to be talking about that all year.
What'd you buy it at?
2048.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's like that's the literal fucking bottom.
It was one day off the bottom. The next day it went to like 1998.
I mean, timing it within one day is.
I know.
Like that is. Yeah, as good as you're gonna get.
Especially for a stock as relatively stable as that.
Oh yeah, because you're not expecting any movement.
You know, I mean, if you think about like timing the bottom of like CoreWeave would be way easier because it moves 15% a day.
Well,
so,
yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I was my biggest.
As far as hitting the exact day goes, it'd be easier for that.
Yeah, my best play was I played MSTR really good earlier this year or last year. I rode it from like 100 to 190, sold within like a dollar or two of the top, and then it tanked all the way back down to 100. So I won that play huge. And then I also rode SpaceX perfectly. I rode it from 150 to 220, sold out exactly at 220 to 225. And then, then it dropped to where it is now, and I've been averaging down into it again. But, yeah,
What's your average right now, like 138?
Well, I'm 1% down, and it's at 140, so probably 141, 142.
141-ish? Okay.
Yeah, 141 to 142. But, like...
And where'd you buy MSTR?
MSTR, I am currently up 11%, and it's at 124. So, average, like, 110.
Gotcha.
But I have my other account that it has an average of like, well, I guess it's about the same too. Yeah. So, yeah, about 110. But yeah, I wish I had it at 90, but I got in and out of it a few times, and I didn't keep it.
Okay.
Yeah. Because even when you're like, yeah, I didn't you say you bought some, or you were thinking about buying some under 100?
I was looking at it, and then I did some research on it, and realized that if Bitcoin drops another 25%, the stock could go to 30.
They're pretty fucked, yeah.
And I was like, okay,
it's 100% leveraged Bitcoin. Yeah, that's essentially.
So at that point, I was looking at buying puts.
Oh, okay. Well, good thing you didn't do that.
At like the 40 strike price.
Oh, yeah. Well, good thing you didn't do that.
Yeah. But okay, answer me this question, and I mean this genuinely. How is MSTR not, legally speaking, a pyramid? They're borrowing money against future creation of stock to buy Bitcoin and cross their fingers that it goes up, under which case, if they are correct, they then have to issue new stock, diluting their shareholders. There was one day where I had to wait like an hour to get on the military base for my delivery, and I freaking deep dived in, bro, and I found some terrifying stuff.
Oh no, they are doing some hella fucking sketchy shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. They have
like,
all.
How is that legal?
Well, and then they got the STR, the STRC, the stretch, and they got all these other programs that they're paying a dividend in hopes that Bitcoin is going to rise more than that dividend payout.
Yeah, but why? What is the dividend being issued based on and from, and why?
It's just their whole theory is that Bitcoin goes up, and they do own more. Like, they own more Bitcoin than the fucking U.S. government. They own a shit ton of fucking.
They own like 12 or 15% of all the Bitcoin that will ever be created.
Yeah, so and it's like the whole point of Bitcoin was so that that didn't happen. So, so the whole point was that like no one source can control it, but like, you know, we're here. So, yeah, I mean that's just made up money, like honestly. So it's like right now the made up money is low, so like, you know, it could go lower, but like, you know, I feel like the people that would have sold out already because they would have bought some AI shit by now. I'd like everyone else is just a fucking bag holder right now. But the fact that like even on Schwab, I saw like Schwab just announced that they're introducing Bitcoin purchases and shit like to your portfolio.
That you can just buy Bitcoin as like its own thing.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like a share of stock or whatever that's just backed by what they hold. They might give you your own wallet. I don't know, but
yeah, I don't know very much about crypto.
I mean it's very stupid. Well, there's actual uses for it. It's not like, well, Bitcoin, no. Bitcoin is just like a store of value, and that's pretty much it. It's actually one of the worst cryptocurrencies out there. But like Ethereum and the other ones are much actually better. They're faster transactions. Ethereum, XRP is like a backed one. Solana is a good one. Because you can actually do things with it. Like, for example, like, you can tie, like, in a video game, right? You can tie a token that's backed by an item, and then you can say, oh, there's only so many items in a game, and it's tracked and backed by a token, and then you could just trade that token for other people because it's attached to the item, and it's like there's only so many, and you can tell like exactly where the items are, how many there are in circulation.
Yeah, but like, I mean, it's cool that there's the idea of a token tied to an actual thing in a game, but how is that any different than WoW Gold that people trade and?
Right, yeah, I mean, exactly, right. It's basically WoW Gold that you can transact for real-life dollars, like, without going through, like, a gold-selling website. I mean, that's essentially kind of what it is, but then you could go even a step further and, like, tie it to a specific item, so you're not just trading the WoW Gold, you're trading the WoW item. Like, there's this rare sword that there's only 100 of, and you could trade that on the market for real-life money, you know, and it's... So, I mean, there's some... Like I said, and for transactions and stuff, it's actually very useful, and the U.S. Treasury was talking about eventually putting all their transactions on the blockchain, because with crypto, every single transaction can be tracked, and like you can track where the money goes from one person's wallet to the next person's wallet, and all the wallets are anonymous, but everything can be tracked, and so it's kind of like people like to see where, you know, the transparency on where money's actually going, right? So it's like you can see what the U.S. government is spending their money on because you could just follow their wallet to where it's actually being funded to, right?
Right.
Instead of this behind the scenes bullshit, you know, money laundering, and I mean it's still going to happen regardless, but yeah, but I bought MSTR recently, one because there's this Clarity Act bill coming out next month with, supposedly, if it passes, it's a huge crypto bill. And then the second thing is Grand Theft Auto 6. It's going to be the biggest video game in history. and it's releasing, I think, on console in the next month or so here, and then it's going to release on PC. And it's been leaked that they're going to have some kind of online currency that can be converted to real-life money. They didn't say crypto, but it sounds like crypto. So if they have some kind of, real-life auction house or shit that you can transact, it would be a big movement for digital money, essentially.
Wow.
So that's my bet, but I could be wrong, but
what does that have to do with MSTR?
Well, you see, if digital currency goes up, Bitcoin's going to go up, and then MSTR is leveraged Bitcoin. So that's my thought process.
So let's just hypothesize
Yeah.
and predict. Let's just pretend that, like, we wake up tomorrow
Mm-hmm.
and Bitcoin is 150K again.
Yep.
Where do you think MSTR would land?
Probably. If you're saying if Bitcoin,
like 320?
If Bitcoin was what?
150.
Oh, you're saying Bitcoin was 150.
Yeah.
Oh, MSTR would be like $600, $500-600.
600?
Yeah.
Okay, explain to me why it's that much more.
So when it was, I can go off of a real example. I mean, yeah, they did do some shared dilution and whatnot a little bit, right? But back when Bitcoin was 124, MSTR was, let's see, I'm going to look back at MSTR here. MSTR was like about 300 to 400-ish. Back,
and Bitcoin was at what point?
Like 120-ish. It was in so it was like to average it out, like 115. It's like 110 to 120 was like 350 to 400 range. So if
now where does that massive increase in stock price come from?
Because they basically take the amount of Bitcoin they have, and it's because they how do I fucking word this? They basically multiply the Bitcoin by the price of however many Bitcoin they have, right? And because they own so many, it's like they own so fucking much Bitcoin. If Bitcoin goes up $1 because they own 1 million Bitcoin, their company gains $1 million, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, what you're describing would be a linear increase in MSTR, right? Like if all of their holdings, the value of all of their holdings doubled, then the price of the stock would double. But that's not what happens, and that's not what we're describing.
Yeah, you're right. Because
I don't know why. That's what I'm getting at. I don't know what the why is.
Well, let me.
I know it doesn't work that way. I just don't know
why does MS. Well, let me ask Google AI. Let's see. Why does MSTR go up faster than Bitcoin? Unless MSTR like buys options behind, MSTR borrows cash and debt convertible to buy more Bitcoin. And the thing is, they use that's why. That makes sense. Anytime Bitcoin goes up, they actually buy more Bitcoin, which then causes the price to go up because there's less supply. And so they're using the Bitcoin as debt to then buy more Bitcoin. And so
you're using Bitcoin as debt? What does that even mean? How can you use debt to buy the thing that you're using it as debt for?
Well, they have They have why'd you give my full legal name on stream?
No, I would do that. I would scroll it.
Oh, I don't care. I mean, it shows it all the time, anyways. No, okay. So like, I have $100,000, right?
Okay.
I give it to MSTR under their STRC ticker symbol. That STRC ticker symbol, they're offering like 6 to 7, maybe even 10% dividend rate they're paying out, right?
Okay.
So they're paying me 10% dividend rate, and they have now $100,000 to buy more Bitcoin. And so they buy Bitcoin right now, and then Bitcoin goes up 30%, and then they're paying me the 10%. But mine's consistent. They're willing to ride the fluctuation wave. So they're able...
So it's a pyramid.
Basically, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you're asking, like, do I think MSTR is a legitimate company? Absolutely the fuck not. But, like...
No, I've always known it wasn't legitimate. I just didn't realize it was operating illegally just with, financial loopholes.
Well, and he actually started some of these funds literally by asking ChatGPT, and he even admitted it in an interview. He's like, how comes no one's doing this? Like, borrowing against their own asset and lending it out to then get money to buy more Bitcoin, to raise the price, to then buy more Bitcoin. And ChatGPT literally told him the answer on, like, what he could do and how he could structure and lend out money and use it as, like, a liquidity thing where he can hold all the money and, like, pay out the people for borrowing money. And the whole hopes is that Bitcoin rises faster than what he pays out to people. That's the whole fucking... And that's...
if it doesn't...
And if it doesn't...
he needs to raise more money and dilute his shareholders.
Right, in order to pay out the current people.
Absolutely insane.
So the only way his model works is if Bitcoin keeps going up. And
Definitely.
And he says he has enough. They do have a lot of cash on hand too, and they said they have enough payments to pay out like 10 years worth of dividends if Bitcoin stays the same. So they said they have a lot of cash on hand to pay out these dividends for 10 years. But if Bitcoin's...
Did I ever tell you?
Yeah.
Ever tell you that I am 7 feet tall?
And
that I'm also black? Yeah, they can say whatever they want.
Yeah, well, I mean, on their earnings, like, I'm sure they're audited and shit. Like, I'm sure they have to match up if they're trading on the U.S. exchanges, match up what they're saying.
I mean,
yeah, they could be cooking the books behind the scenes, and absolutely probably are. But see, but see, like, I don't give a fuck about any of that. Unless, like, I just hope that
I agree with you.
I
have no issues with it as long as we understand that that's what it is.
Yeah, like, and if my worst case scenario is I lose 200,000-300,000. That's like the absolute worst.
True.
Well, yeah, because if they went under, then everything else would tank too, of course. I'm saying that's my worst case scenario with MSTR alone. Whatever I own of it, if it went to zero,
it could all go to zero.
Yeah, that's the absolute worst case scenario.
But the weird thing is like Bitcoin only has to go to like 30K for it to go to like, for MSTR to go to like 10.
Yeah, but we live in such a world now where, like, everyone knows about Bitcoin, and you have so many fucking diehard fucking people that would, like, literally starve and sell their house and sell their family and sell their dogs.
There's one thing you're forgetting.
What?
What if the government comes in and tries to do something about it?
Well, they already are. Like, I think they're trying to regulate it in the U.S. I mean, remember with BitConnect how they recovered all the fucking Bitcoin?
Yeah.
They paid me $30,000 and they kept the fucking $500K. They said, yeah, they kept the Bitcoin that they recovered. No, they recovered the Bitcoin that I lost, and they said, we're going to give you $30K of that. So they're still holding my fucking Bitcoin that the fucking BitConnect guy stole from me. They actually recovered a lot of that.
For real?
Yes. That's how they were able to pay the class action lawsuit to people. It was because they recovered the Bitcoin. But then
I thought they paid out everything they recovered. I thought that's how they're supposed to operate.
No, absolutely not. No, they only pay out what you can prove that you've lost.
But that's like your holdings. Isn't that easy to prove? I guess not.
No, well, one, BitConnect, the site completely shut down. So unless you had screenshots or records, there's no... Then, yeah, sure, you could then prove, okay, you had some wallet that sent over an address and here's the transaction ID, which sure, you can get that. But then the wallets on the other side no longer exist because everything got deleted. So it's like you're trying to prove that these transactions happen to addresses that were in the BitConnect database. So you have to prove that the site the address you sent it to was at BitConnect. And so the FBI got some of that data, right? And then to make it even better, I traded through an exchange to get to BitConnect. It was called Bittrex, and it was like a stock exchange for cryptocurrencies and altcoins. They went out of fucking business. So yeah, because so I had to explain the government and to them basically my money went from my stocks to my bank account to Coinbase to then this second exchange to then BitConnect. And so there was like 5 steps that I had to prove it came from my bank account. And I did prove all that. But like there were some things I took screenshots of and I could have copy pasted the address.
Like partials.
Well, but I mean, so like each transaction ID is like 200 characters. And I sent a screenshot of some of this and it's like no FBI agent is going to type in all 200 characters correctly. Like on 50 different transactions. Like
I know.
So they, after me bugging them enough, they're like, he's probably fucking right. Like they got some shit. We'll give him like a percentage of what he lost to shut him up. So, you know.
All right, man. I gotta run.
All right.
Just got home and we're heading to my parents.
All right. Peace. Good luck.
See ya. You too.
What up, Etern Nectar? Mad money. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Yo, what up, Knoxville? Be right back. All right, we back, boys. We are back. How are we doing? Minecraft Minecon Cape accounts. All right. Good call on buying the dip. Yeah, tomorrow, bro, I am... Tomorrow I'm ready for rocket launch, bro. This AI train is just getting started. Well, after earnings, no, how do I go back to the... yeah, like, shit was actually down near the end of... And then actually earnings came out and shit dropped to 203. And then the shit fucking... This is after hours. All the way up to 218. Was it at 420 too? It was at 420. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, it was at 420. Look at the volume fucking spike after hour. Like, right here, like, right before it closed, look at this fucking volume peak. You see this fucking shit? I was one of the person that, like, all in, like, right as it fucking was closing. So I'm a bar to this big fucking candle. This is an atrociously big-ass fucking candle. And then it was dead. And then the earnings came out, and then a big dip happened. And then a big rise happened. But, like, this candle is, like, fucking nuts. For a closing candle. Like, at 4 p.m. The volume is just fucking insane here. 13 fucking million volume. I mean, the candle didn't move at all. It was just a big-ass fucking order. Like, a bunch of trading happening right at the fucking close. Like, people, you know, placing their bets. You know what's really, like, fucking weird? You know what's really fucking weird, though? Like, I was just at 1 million. And now I'm at 1.3. Like, to me, that's just, like, fucking nuts. Like, I'm like, it took me 10 years to fucking get my first million. And I feel like my second million is going to take me, like, 6 months. Like, it's really, like, fucked. I mean, with my positions, I might be at 1.35 or, like, 1.4 by next week. And, like, if Bitcoin starts coming around, if SpaceX continues to keep going up, which I'm kind of worried about, like, my calls for SpaceX right now. Fucking, it's, like, I sold 150 covered calls for not this Friday, next Friday. Like, September 4th. And it's already $10 away. And I'm like, oh, fuck. If it doesn't hit 150, I get, like, $10,000. If it does hit 150... I gain like $60,000, but then I lose anything beyond that. So it's either I gain $10,000 by next week or $60,000. That's really what the play is right now. So it's I'm kind of fucking worried a little bit. 2 weeks out. Well, I normally do it for the Friday, but I just switched it out for this Friday to next Friday. But, like, that the price is too fucking close. Like, for comfort. Like, it can easily move $10 in, like, a couple days. Especially since Nvidia did good and they're partnered with SpaceX. It's like, I could have took a 2K loss to get out of the call. And I probably should have just did that. Yeah, I should have got out of my 2-week call, or the 2,000 take the L on that. But, like, I was doing so much trading. I got out of my CoreWeave covered calls today. I got out of my ServiceNow covered calls today. Both of which soared after hours. So I got out of all my covered calls perfectly. Could not have played it fucking better. Except maybe got out of the SpaceX calls. So... I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really fucking proud of myself. I'm really happy with the bets that I placed, with the reasoning why I placed them. Very fucking happy. This happened with, like, MSTR, like, a week or two ago after that initial jump. I put in a bunch of money real quick, jumped 10%. That was like a 30,000 play. Then I did it again here with Nvidia. I put 300K in. It's already up 5%. I'm already up 15,000. And it's like, it's weird that, like, a split-second decision that I make within 5 minutes can make me 15, 20 grand. Like, a 5-minute decision was all it took. And I was hesitant, too. I was like, I don't know, like, you know. But then I'm like, okay, if Nvidia goes down 10%, worst case scenario, right? I'm like, okay, I'll be down 30,000. But I'm like, the odds of Nvidia going down are slim. So I'm like, you know, it's already at a pretty good valuation. Like, it's off the highs already. I'm like, AI's not slowing down. Jensen said on the earnings call, he's like, yeah, he's like, this is weird because he's like, AI is actually accelerating. He said like, you know, it's weird that he's doing like 100% year over year, and he's like, that we're already growing super fucking fast. Like, a big company growing 100% year over year is nuts. But he said it's actually accelerating. We're in like a very like we're in a very weird day and age, like opportunity of a lifetime too. Nvidia is in every fucking company. Yeah. It's like the fucking mothership. Oh, I didn't watch. What did he say about that? I didn't actually watch. Yeah. What did was he on that show? And what did he say? Because I didn't. I went on a walk with my dad instead. Yeah, he said there's the hyperscalers, and then there is the God, what the fuck was the other thing? Jensen could run for president? Would he be allowed to? Like, can a major company owner run for president, or would that be like conflict of interest? He wants me so fucking bad.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Executed.
Zed got executed? What the fuck? The Scion, Lisa, and bot lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black by black, everything black. Black car, black bees get dominant. Maybe you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me. Yeah, losing to me, like, I should definitely have lost that. I played fucking atrocious. It's just he is ass. Unlucky. That's why I don't go tier 2 boots. See, he didn't buy boots and he won. That's why I don't buy boots. I don't know if I should build. Oh my god. That's actually gross how much, like, look, one combo did that much health. It's actually so gross. I always wonder if I should, like, run Rod or, like, something like that. Wait, where is that other guy? I didn't even see where the last guy went. Oh, he died too, I guess. Do you roll your calls every week? Yeah, I either roll them or I sell, you know, I basically roll them. This is dangerous. I don't like this. Yeah, and he's holding his E, or his clone. Yeah, he's definitely gonna go for this dive, which I would too. Never mind. He really holds his fucking Shadow Clone. That's so fucking funny. What up, Orange Gorilla? Oh my god, I'm fucking terrible at this game. I'm so bad at this game. It's so gross. He goes next. I don't know why he's so mad. Oh, shit. I didn't even fucking realize that. I was looking over at chat. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Can you walk me through your first month of GLPs? Very sick. But there you go. What up, Orange Gorilla? How we holding off aftermarkets? Hell yeah, we up. 1305, baby. I like the way you work it, baby. I like the way you twerk it, baby. That bad? It was really bad. It was like atrocious. Now it's not as bad. I like, you kind of get used to the sick feeling because you just don't eat. But like when you first start off, you eat the same. So it really like fucks with you. Because you eat the same when you can't eat the same. Where is the fucking focus? Why does my Vayne do negative fucking damage? Quadra? Should have been a penta. So just when you eat, basically, well, it's after you eat that you feel sick. But like, if you just eat like some crackers and shit, like it helps. Why? Are you starting GLPs or something? You got Retta? Is that tier 2 or tier 3? Is that like Zepbound and Mongerno, or is that like... Oh, you're on 3? Oh, fuck yeah. You're gonna be fucked, bro. On the black, underneath the black sky. Black moon, black sky, black, white, black, everything black. They have so many interrupts for me. It's like, I don't know if we're actually gonna win this. Like, I really fucking should be getting Zonias. Yeah, they are all AD, essentially. So yeah, Zonia's, I guess, would be good. Probably, like, long overdue for it, but, you know.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
fucking busy clearing no fucking word. Oh, what the fuck was that all? Oh my god, what the fuck was that, Vayne?
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Triple kill.
1306. Nice, we gained another 1,000 on that death.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Worth.
As comically brief as yours, I suppose I can allow you to taste triumph at least once. I kindled the furnaces of wonder.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Cho'Gath got hit on that fucking wall. That's crazy.
Hello again. Let's have some fun. As Targon's influence wanes, mine grows.
Rampage.
Nice. We got the Zonias. Damn, Vayne's fucking styled on his ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she missed auto. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed
No, I lost 4,000 in that fucking... Since the last update? That's crazy. What a fucking scam. What's dragging me down? I don't know. I have so many fucking positions, dude. It could be like the wind could fucking blow east and like be fucking down. What should I play? Should I keep playing this or like what like should I play some jungle? Should I keep playing mid ASO? What do you guys want to see? Teemo, you want to see? What do you want to see? You can buy and sell 24 5 days a week? TFT has a free sub promo? Where's that at? Because I was playing that. Oh, I played one game of that, or 2 games of that so far. Where's the sub promo? That's a fucking OP. Chibi off as Aatrox. Off the Darken Blade? What the fuck is this?
Oh my god, is that the real Daddy Nub?
I could buy a Poro for 2,500.
Oh my god, is that the real Daddy Nub?
What up, Yukio? What up, So Fang? You were the Nami, the wreck that was funny though. Ukio, who are you? Hell yeah, I looked down and now it's 307 again. Nice. We gained $4,000 since the last update. Which was like 30 seconds ago. Up, we just lost $6,000. How the fuck did we just... Oh, we just gained $5,000. What the fuck is going on? Up, we just lost 5,000. What the fuck is up? We just lost... gained 5,000? Up, lost 5,000. Gained 5,000? That has to be a bug or something, right? Because ain't no fucking way. I'm like, there ain't no fucking way. Unless there's like some like earnings or some... Oh, I guess it's like, it is 1 minute until like after hours stops. Technically, right? Like 8 p.m. Like the main after hours. Okay, I just lost fucking like 30,000. The fuck? Okay, now we're back at 98. Now we're back at 304. Golly. Someone fucking clip that shit. I've never fucking lost 30 grand in a fucking millisecond. Can someone fucking clip that shit? The fuck was that? God damn. That was an expensive fucking 2 seconds. Yo, I played with you, Nubrek, like many years ago. Didn't even get a t-shirt. Money, money, money. Didn't even get a t-shirt. Oh, I was gonna do like a gambling stream today. There's this, if you guys want, I will do a gambling stream tonight, maybe. Maybe. There's these new fucking, like, video slots. It's called Huff and Puff. That's the fucking, like, fucking crack, dude. I can sign up and play some Huff and Puff. No, not, I'll play online. Online slots. Like, I know you want to watch me play Huff and Puff. This is what my YouTube is seeing. I'm live streaming to YouTube at the same time. This is what they're fucking seeing. They're just seeing, like, my fucking Schwab and, like, League in the fucking background. Like, I know you want to watch me play Huff and Puff. There's, like, one person watching on YouTube. What is this YouTube? Is this of me, like, Tyler1 plays the band Nubrek strategy?
They put it so that
yeah, that was a classic.
The message to Skip says,
this was a classic.
Your video will play after this. Driving a bot lane. Also, I love you. If your blitz is doomed anyway, let me show you. Alright, who's really troll? Wait.
He locked,
wait, give me a second.
He locked in Teemo.
Ruth Ice, Hasur, Tick, Group Bot, what's up? I can't type this game.
Yeah, that fucking roaming Teemo was fucking hilarious.
Can't type.
I actually, like, I'm getting the itch to play some roaming Teemo. A little bit of a fucking itch. A big fucking itch, actually.
Somebody's gonna dodge. There's too much typing. Let's fucking go, baby. God, I'm against fucking Karma.
I think he goes mid, too.
Ban Yumi, you ban Lux. Pick Karma, man. Ugh. Stop tryharding. For the love of God, just play the fucking game.
Let's see how the aftermarket's looking. Okay, we're still at the same 1.306 mil. Alright, let's see how we are game end. Let's see if we gain 1,000 or lose 1,000. Just got to do a double take there. Make sure nothing happened in like that split 1 second. What the fuck? How am I at 26 viewers? Who the fuck's been botting me? Because ain't no way there's like 26 of you guys here. I refuse to believe that. If you're here, like, type something. Something that, like, an AI bot wouldn't say. We are multiplying. Knoxville. I'm gonna remember you, Knoxville. You were one of the very first people here. At least for the Mr. Wall Street portion. We had other timelines where we did other shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, you can have that shit. Can't fucking get the scuttle, so. I guess I can now since I saw him mid. Thank God their top wasn't smart. You need to be at the yacht party? It's coming, bro. I don't know how much yachts are, but you remember the Nubbies Dragons era? That was a good couple months. I did do like a gambling stream era for like a week. I had TFT eras. I had RuneScape eras. I had World of Warcraft eras. I had a long time ago I had a girlfriend era. That was interesting. I had a like React IRL era. I had a Dallas, Texas era where I was like recording in the fucking workplace while working other people. That was fucking hilarious. They're called the Nub Blog or Nub Adventures or something on my YouTube. Fucking funny as shit. I was doing AT&T sales in Dallas. Like corporate sales. Do you remember the Dragon? I played Call of Dragons. I played that mobile game. Yeah, it had a couple good arcs. That's so greedy for them to go for that. Do I go Nashers first? I feel like I go Nashers first. What up, Talons? Alright, let's do a 5-minute update. Let's see where my stocks are at. Okay, we're down 1,000. Not too bad. Not terrible, but not good. Not good. You'll be checking out the Dallas area next year. Where are you from, Knox? Knoxville from Knoxville. That's crazy. What a coincidence. What are the odds? I find it funny that like Knoxville doesn't even fucking play League. He just watches me fucking play this shit. He has no fucking idea what the fuck is going on. Yasuo's about to hit his 0-10 power spike. Why did the wolves move when I didn't fucking move? You like Schwab? Schwab's a good game. Yeah, at least you know the stock market game. Jesus Christ. Very gross. I should play this. Sure. Yeah, we could play it. I don't know what it is, but we'll play it. Oh, we lost like 5,000 in that shit. Oh, oh. Space Warlord. What the fuck is this? Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. How the fuck is it free? 20 bucks? You fucking serious, bro? What are my thoughts on GTA 6? It's probably gonna be like the biggest game of all time. They're adding like some kind of like cryptocurrency or some shit. Looks cool. I mean, I'll fuck around on it for sure. Well, I'll play that game if you buy it for me. But like, ain't no fucking way I'm gonna spend fucking 20 bucks, bro. You see how fast I lose money. I have 1.3 mil because I don't spend it. Don't you get it? And you say I have 1.3 mil, but I actually have 1.3.01 mil. And just talking to you here, I lost $1,000. And you want me to spend $20? Like you're kidding me, right? You can't afford the game yourself? Bro, like, you're a longtime viewer of Nubrak, who literally streams all his fucking positions. And somehow, you're still losing. So, you have a expert that literally shares all his fucking trades. I should not have went for that. What the fuck? If you get a payout, I'll buy it for you. Because then I get 1,500. Okay. That's fair. Oh, fuck. My team is actually, like... Kites is actually retarded. Why can't I get, like, a smart ADC? It's like half the reason I lose my fucking games. Like, actually half. Like, level 7 to level 9. Lost another 1,000. Just a bad fucking game. Very expensive game. I want to play Huff and Puff so bad. Someone needs to give me money so I can gamble. I really want to gamble, but I don't want to gamble with my own money. What I need to do is, like, gamble for someone else. Is that, like, legal? Can I gamble using someone else's money? You played Huff and Puff in Vegas? I know, it's so fun, dude. They got, like, different versions of Huff and Puff, too. They got Huff and even more Puff. Oh, God, that one fucking hits, because you can get a giant fucking wheel. Oh, Nami can't hit her bubble, and he had QSS cleanse. Buy view bots to pump viewership to get gamble sponsorship to gamble their money. I mean, like, here's like, you want to hear, like, my plan for my stream? And it's, like, a very bad plan, but, like, the plan is to get so much fucking money, whether it's 5 mil, 10 mil, 100 mil, $1 billion. At some point, some news station is gonna come up to me. That's my fucking plan. At some point, I will make so much fucking money that, like, a news station will have to fucking cover me. Like, I'll eventually just be on the fucking Time magazine or some shit. Then I'll be on the interview. I'll be on like live news. They'll be like, so let me get this straight. You have $10 million that you made in 1 year, and I'll be like, yep. And you still live in a basement. Is that correct? Also, yep. It would just be a funny ass fucking interview. Then I could be like, yeah, I like the stock, you know. I mean, like I feel like I'm getting there. I'm starting to get a little bit more attention. I'm not really there yet, though. Like 1 million's a lot, but it's not a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not enough for, like, a newscaster to, like, reach out to me. Yeah, and then I'll tell them, like, yeah, I get Chipotle, and I look forward to, like, every 5th Chipotle, I get a free Chipotle. And it's like, I get $10, you know, and then I ask for extra of everything, and they actually don't charge you for extra of everything, including the chicken. You just have to word it in a correct way where it's like, I want a little bit more chicken, but I don't want to pay the extra fee. And then I could say, yeah, then I do the buy one, get one coupon at fucking Wendy's, plus I redeem my points. So I get a free sandwich and a buy one, get one all in the same fucking purchase. Then at the McDonald's, every time I go, I use the app. I get 20% off every single purchase because I order through the app and I give them the 4-digit code. And then at Arby's, once a week, they have a special coupon. You get a buy one, get one sandwich free. And I order the half-pound beef and cheddar. And then I have 2 big-ass fucking meals for $10. It's like, you can't beat these deals. Alright, we gained 1,000 back. Not bad. And I have $0 budget for game. I mean, you're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm going to spend $20 on fucking whatever the fuck you sent me, bro. Alien fucking space stock market shit. What the fuck did you even send me, bro? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator.
Haven't? Oh, buddy, when's the last time you shorted a baby? What, you haven't? Oh, buddy, okay, let me show you. You pick a promising kiddo, you buy stocks in its tiny simulated life. Buy. Watch it graduate, find love, descend into the labyrinth, whatever. Wait for it to be living it big, and then short that baby! Sell! It's not gambling if you win. Tell that to your wife, your husband, your husband. Baby's loss is daddy's gains. Quit your job at Club Smart. Babies are the future, and your future is in babies. Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Out now.
You know what's fucked up? I could see this happening. I think that's the fucked up. Yeah. Like I don't need to be fucking accused of like trading babies. That's the last thing, like, I want, bro. Yeah, that's some Epstein level shit right there. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea to develop? Someone spent months developing that shit, by the way. Months. I actually kind of like the ASO a little bit better. I did like the ASO. I don't... Like, I like Nocturne a lot. Teemo, like, you see, like, with that game, it doesn't matter how good I do with Teemo. It's like, you're just gonna fucking lose. I could do Teemo roaming support. You want me to do that? It's already selling Ugandan warlord kids. Oh, you're faulty the AI. You're already selling Ugandan warlord kids. That's crazy. It's so funny because, like, like, I watch this every second, right? Like, literally, 1 second difference is like a $50, $60 every second. It's going up or down $50, $60 if you watch this shit, right? Like, that just went up 200. That went down 100. That went down $10. That went up $80. That moved like a couple bucks. That moved down $20. That moved down like another 40. That went up 50. It's like every second that shit is fucking moving. Like hourly salary. Just fucking every second. Sometimes I'm even like kind of fucked up in my head. I'm like, am I just good at this shit, or like am I like a retard that fucking made it, you know? Sometimes I don't even know. Like, I'm impressed with what the fuck I'm doing, but like am I actually good at stocks? I don't fucking know. Am I just really lucky? I mean, like, I make plays and I make money, so is that like luck, or is that just like, I don't fucking know. I like the ASOL. I feel like I'll put support as my secondary. So I'll go ASOL mid again. If I don't get ASOL, then I'll play Teemo roaming support. I should be live streaming as a secondary to Twitter, I think, instead of YouTube. Because I'm live streaming on YouTube. I got one fucking viewer. Oh, I'd still need to make that Mr. Wall Street video on the Wall Street bet, too. So there's a lot I have to do. I want to do a gambling stream, which is fucked up. Like, I won't buy a $20 game, but I'll gamble, like, $1,000. I don't know. My thought process is kind of fucked. The Huff and Puff is just too fucking fun, bro. Like, the Huff and... Oh, and there's a game called Mo Mummy. Oh my god. If you've never played Mo Mummy, oh my god, bro. Fucking chef's kiss, bro. Scalp the $50 short. You like the new... Oh, is that new? Like, the thing... Okay, so I did hear... Let me ask ChatGPT. For Monopoly slots, are odds lower due to franchise? Or due to, yeah, franchise. That's ChatGPT. Compared to Huff and Puff. Oh, so they might get 1% more. Wait, 99% on some versions. What's Monopoly Big Event Big Bet? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Big Bet? Hold on. What the fuck is that? Well, the thing with those slots... so here's the thing with Monopoly Big Event. Oh, let's see. Oh, shit. The thing with 10 years ago... Is this like from 8 years ago?
Oh! Do it. Bag. Be a bag. Give us the bag. Come on.
So the thing with these odds, though, so like the payout, okay, so like, yeah, they'll return 96% of every $100 that you put in, right? On average, right? But the 96%, a lot of this goes towards the one jackpot winner. So most people will actually lose, and then they'll be the jackpot winners, right? So that's the problem with slots. Is yeah, the payouts, they do pay out 96%, but you know, like most of it goes towards those big jackpots. So where like if I really wanted to get into gambling, I would do like martingale strategy on like baccarat. That's what I would do. I would start with like $100, just keep doubling it until I lose. And I would do that for a while, but like the one time I did lose, that would fucking suck. But like I would start at $100 and just keep, you know, doubling until I lose. Like I know, I posted fucking Monopoly into chat. Thanks for calling me out on it. I saw it, bro. And they're probably like, what the fuck is Monopoly Big Bang Event Big Bet? They're probably like, what the fuck is that? They're probably like, what the fuck is that? Monopoly Big Bet? The fuck? I don't know if I should run this or like exhaust. Well, I'm against LeBlanc. Damn, I lost 3,000 already. Damn. I'm not 1.3 anymore. I'm fucking broke. Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Crazy.
system of that club beater I got. The Mayan club beater. This is how you get shredded, my friend.
We're going into the basement of the basement. Yeah, you know there's a secret trap door, right? We don't outscale, but then we do outscale. The fuck? She's running Ignite too.
Two things I want to say. I'm fucking city.
The guy's name is Kyorger EX. So stupid. Dumb champion. Collateral-backed mortgages? Yeah, Schwab started doing that shit too. Yeah, I saw that. But, like, I can already take out... Well, I can... The funny thing is, I can take out margin already for a house. So I can already do that. You had 19 wins today? I actually think I could have killed her. Technically, if I wait, I can let these 2 minions die. No, I angled that a little too bad.
Say that to my face, fucker. Run online and see what fucking happens, bro. God is here, bro. Now it's time to announce the winners. Frosty, good job, bro. You did alright. Nikki, you're hawkish. I'd possibly let you smash me. Possibly.
What up, E-Turn Nectar?
We yearn to be free. Free hearts. Freely cooperative. Like it was in the beginning. We are singing the songs of creation. Together.
At the end of the day, you're all gonna know. None of you will ever amount to me. You mad, bro?
Together.
You just ordered a pizza? Nice, man. What kind of pizza? Damn, we lost $10,000? Golly. The fuck was he thinking? New meta is to set my stream to whatever Asmon's playing. What's he playing? Better not be Space Baby Multi-Warlord Simulator. Extra cheese, extra pepperoni, black olives. I don't like that black olive. The fuck was he thinking? I think she actually fucking saved them. Mortal Shield both so stupid. I gotta mute the sash. Extravaganza pizza, olive pepperoni and some shit. I got the Webberoni pizza. You guys ever eat the Webberoni pizza? The Webberoni pizza. It was like a Spider-Man exclusive. think he could have pulled her over, no? Got the fucking dragon, nice.
I've never been afraid of the highest heights, or afraid of flying. I've never been afraid of the wildest fights, not afraid of dying. But now I'm off this ride, 'cause you're scaring me, and I don't like where we're going.
There's no... We're actually fucking doing that shit? I rarely see a solo queue player that's smart like that, Darius.
I've never been afraid of the highest heights, or afraid of flying. I've never been afraid of the wildest fights, not afraid of dying. I need a new fun fact, 'cause you're scaring me, and I don't like where we're going. I guarantee you'll miss me, 'cause you changed the way you kiss me.
This is Smash Bitches.
guess that was my bad. I'm surprised he was able to get that taunt off. I should have flashed first. That Yasuo hitting all of them. None of them got to use ult. So fucking disappointing. Damn, you got styled on. How's my socks? Alright, we recovered a little bit. Up 8,000. I trolled that. We fucking did it, boys. That's 2-0 for the fucking ASOL. That's what we like to fucking see. Alright, who's gonna give me money so I can play more Huff and Puff? Let's see why you have 38% win rate. . Yeah, Ashar's pretty good with ASO. $20 donation. Did you donate $20, Knox? That looks like you just wrote $20 donation. I don't think you actually donated. Yeah, you guys are cheap. No, I'm just kidding. You guys subbed to me, so I can't be mad at my subs. I could be mad at everyone else. Everyone else is a fucking cheapskate. Yeah, I want to play more Huff and Puff. I lost like $2,000 like in like fucking 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Wait. 4-bet the 60s. But he's not mid. I am mid though. Tell me what's going on. I'm playing mid and investing 1.3 mil live. Rain bet, rain bet, rain bet, rain bet. You know you get a warning when you click your stream though, it says caution this may. Yeah, I saw they added the tag to it. I can remove the tag. Cause like, but I didn't actually gamble recently. I think I just talked about it and like AI caught what I was saying. And like, this guy's asking him if I could give him 10K for hamster science. I'm gonna go piss. A dodge. And I get the dodge. Did I not lock in ASO? Did I leave before locking in? Oh, I'm retarded.
would do anything just so I could reach you tonight, yeah. I remember like it was yesterday, first time that you took my breath away. Don't say we're all out of time, all out of time. 'Cause how do you expect me to live without you in my life? Pretend I'm not breaking inside. Whoa, how do you expect me to live without saying goodbye? 'Cause I don't know how to survive. Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe in no air. Can't breathe in no air. That's how I feel when I know you ain't there. There's no air, no air. Got me out here on the water so deep. Tell me how you gon' be without me. If you ain't here, I just can't breathe. There's no air, no air, no
What up, what up?
I'm live, baby.
All right.
So just want to say that before we get into the racist section. No, I'm just kidding.
The racist section is crazy. Crazy work.
Oh, come on, you know. I know everyone's a racist. I mean, come on. So, first off, I want to say, one, do you want to play TFT?
Yeah, I'm just chilling for right now.
Okay. And two, Jensen saved the universe.
Why do you say that?
Because he beat earnings.
Did anyone expect them not to beat earnings?
Un momento, please. I'm putting on some hot tea for myself. Well, so the estimate is supposed to be fairly accurate, right? Like, so it's like the estimate was like 100% growth, and like they did a little more than 100% growth.
Oh, okay.
So, or whatever it was like 80 something or 90 something year over year. I think 110 on some stuff. But I listened to the entire earnings call, and Jensen said, yeah, you know, for a company as big as they are, to grow 100% year over year is unheard of. And they said, not only are we growing that big, our growth is accelerating, they said.
Golly.
It's like, what the fuck?
Because they're the biggest company on the planet, right?
I think so. Yeah, it is, yeah. Apple's close, 4.5. But, yeah, and Google's 4, yeah.
Hopefully the markets are better tomorrow then, since Nvidia did well.
Oh, yeah, it's a free day tomorrow, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I like the free days, bro. You take them.
Those are the best days.
Yeah, unless they're like the Fed chair comes out, or unless Trump says something, or unless a bomb goes off, like you got a 90% chance it's gonna be green tomorrow. Yep.
It's actually crazy when you put it that way.
Oh yeah, no, it's and I'm proud of myself because I got out of like 5 different covered calls I was in.
Yeah.
And I bought a crap ton of Nvidia right before the close.
Uh-huh.
And bet paid off.
Yeah, because they ended up going up like what, 4 or 5% after hours?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Which is crazy for the
well,
largest company
well, they
on the
were down. Like when the earnings numbers actually got announced, they were actually down. But I think it was to scare out the people. I was not even scared one bit. But then again,
I was considering buying an option for it too.
Yeah, well, but so I thought about it more about the options versus the stock trading, right? Because yeah, you can make a shit ton more on options, but it is so much harder to win because it's not only that you have the theta decaying against you, you have to get to the strike price. You know, if you hold it till expiration, you have to actually get to the strike price before, you know, the final amount prints anything. If you hold it till expiration, where with a stock, like, because I was actually looking with Nvidia, right? If you were to buy the stock, you would be up 5%, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think there is like leverage stocks too, where like it's not options, but it's like Nvidia times 2 or Nvidia times 5. There is like stocks that buy the option for you, that it's like an ETF that buys contracts for you, so you don't even have to mess with options. You could just buy the leverage stock. And so if you bought Nvidia, you'd be up 5%, you know, without any of the leverage shit. But if you bought the contract, I was looking at contracts like at close for like at the money, and it was like $5 for at the money options. So all the people that bought call options at the money, even though shit went up 5%, right now they're break even. Or they will be break even if they don't get out like before expiration, if it stays the same. Because like it moved $5, but you paid $5 in options. So it's like,
wait. What you said doesn't make sense. How would they be only break even?
Well, no, they would be okay. If Nvidia ended where it stopped, like right now, they would be break even because of theta decay. Because they paid.
You're saying if they bought at the money calls at market close?
Right. Yes.
So they bought calls for like, what was Nvidia at, 214?
They bought it was $5. Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I don't think they would be at break even today. It would have to be Friday. They're gonna be up today.
Oh yeah. But I don't know if most people close out options early or if they hold it to expiration.
I would assume most people hold it until expiration. Yeah. If you're not trading the indexes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because tomorrow, obviously, because they did good earnings, yeah, all their options are going to be up. But then it'll slowly retrace to that $5, right? If they bought, like, I don't know what it's at right now.
Is it like 218 or 219?
Yeah, so if they bought at the money at 213, right, for $5 on expiration, if it doesn't continue moving, then they're break even. Which means, like, it really has to move, because if you're buying a $5 option, like, you need it to go up $10 to double your money.
Yeah, yep. That's why when you buy the options during earnings, it's like you're expecting it to go up at least like 10% or something like that, because it has to move that much or you're just gonna you're gonna get shit on. Especially if the implied volatility is high. Some companies have like 350 something implied volatility during earnings week.
I wonder what it was for Nvidia.
Let me see. It tells you what the previous day stats were on Robinhood. Let's see, trade Nvidia options. 215. It's 100%. So it's high, but it's like not crazy high.
Yeah. But I think that's like it's probably very high considering the size of the company.
That could be true too. Yeah,
being the biggest company in the world, for it to have 100% volatility, right? I would think. I you know.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if it's different for the puts. It is different for the puts, yeah.
But like buying an Nvidia option, like, just logically, like, because I was thinking about, like, you know, I'm pretty confident on this bet, right? I was thinking about buying options, but then I was like, so what you're telling me is I have to, it's either 50% I lose, right? Like, they do terrible earnings and I fucking lose, right?
Yeah.
Or the other 50% is it has to go up at least $10 to double my money. And I'm like,
well, I always say that if you have enough to buy a couple hundred shares, I don't think there's a reason to buy options.
well, but the crazy thing is, well, like, so if I put, like, but that's the crazy thing too, right? Like, so if I put 100 grand in there, right, I would be up $5,000. If I bought options, that $5 option, it probably is gonna sell for $10 right now, like, tomorrow morning, because it's still probably gonna. So it's like I would have doubled the 100,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Versus made 5,000. Like, that's a big fucking. But then again, you're risking that you're gonna lose fucking $100,000, which is crazy.
Right. I think if you can buy that's my thing. I think if you can buy the shares, the risk isn't worth the reward. Unless you really truly believe, like the one guy who bought the Hertz calls and then got everybody on the bandwagon on Wall Street bets.
Yeah, well, but then it begs the question, right? Because like super rich hedge funds and shit, they can afford 100 shares.
Yeah.
So is options literally designed for, like, broke people?
I think it's designed for broke people and greedy people. because I think the majority volume of options is like. Well, no, I think.
Well, I don't know.
Let me-
See,
let me- let
like
me see
maybe
here.
it is like hedge funds are like controlling it behind the scenes to take a bunch of shares from the people that are selling them. Like, and right, because if a hedge fund can like, because if you have that much money, you could buy the options, and then you can buy a shit ton of the fucking shares to increase the price.
Yeah, you could. I'm reading it right now. Retail traders account for roughly 50 to 60% of zero DTE options. And then of the total daily options volume, anywhere from 22 to 60%, depending on the calculation methods and assets tracked.
That's still like more than I would expect, considering how much money these funds have.
What do you say? Yeah. I just let him out earlier. Yes. I know, right? Yeah, I made sure it was closed earlier. You're welcome. My bad. Yeah, it is a lot more than I expected too. I thought it'd be like 20%, but it's anywhere from 22 to 60%. And zero DTE options is basically a majority retail traders. So. Which makes sense because if you have a lot of money, there's really no reason to be buying an option.
Like, well, it's like, why would you, like, take a 50-50 risk, right?
Right. When you could just buy the shares. Because, I mean, every 100 shares you buy is one option contract. So if you can buy 1,000 shares, that's basically buying an option contract. I mean, 10 option contracts. And if a company is worth $100, you can any hedge fund can afford $10,000 for worth of shares. So because the thing is like the dips as well. If I buy $10,000 worth of $100 stock, which would be it would be 1,000 shares, right? Yeah, it'd be 1,000 shares. So hold on, $100, 10 would be 1,000, 100. 10, no, it'd be 100 shares, which would be one option contract. So if I bought one option contract, like worth $5, versus investing my own money, if the stock goes down 10%, I only lose. Huh? I guess you would lose the same amount, wouldn't you? Because I'm trying to think. If I buy an option contract worth $5 and the stock goes down, oh, okay, I get it. So if I buy 100 shares of a stock versus one option contract, if that stock tanks 5%, the option contract is going to lose 50% of its value instantly.
Well, probably 100% or most of it, right? Like,
right. Whereas, and then if it stays that way until the last day, and then barely goes up to like, if it stays that way and then goes back to even by the end of the week, you didn't lose anything if you bought shares, but if you bought the option contract, you lost all your money.
yeah.
So, yes, you can make more, but the risk, I just don't think the risk is worth it. Like, I'd rather just buy 1,000 shares or something if I can afford
That's the
it.
thing with options, you can't, like, there is no, like, the stock can't stay the same and win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless you're selling the option, which then... Which I wonder what it would... I wonder what it would, like, even for me, because, like, right now my account's only allowed to sell, like, covered calls, they're cash secured puts.
Yeah.
But I wonder what the qualifications are to like, could you sell like an option?
I could if I owned 100 shares of something that has options.
No. But what I'm saying, like, could you get approved to trade without having 100 shares?
In order to do naked calls, I think you have to have like 250K or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
They don't fucking mess around with that shit.
I mean, it makes sense because like imagine the people who were selling options on Okta today. That it went up like 25%.
What is Okta, that fucking drone company?
I don't know.
Because if it is, I definitely had it at some point.
It is. It's a secure identity platform for employees, customers, and AI. Yeah, it's a cybersecurity firm. Yeah, so basically, I mean, if you sold naked calls on Okta or Okta, however you say it, I mean, you lost a disgusting amount of money today.
Yeah. But it's
now
like,
imagine somebody with like $1,000 in their account is the one who sold the naked call. Now they got to purchase all of those shares. They don't have the money
and
to.
You have the price difference on all of them. Yeah.
Yep.
But, like, imagine, like, you could trade options like that, and, like, you could just sell, like, really out of the fucking money, like, options that are 99% gonna fucking expire worthless, and then you could just print money out of, like, free air.
Yeah, you could, unless you encounter that.
Unless you encounter that anomaly where it shoots up 500% in a day, and then you're super mega fucked. But, like, you know, like, then you just move to fucking Vietnam or some shit, you know?
Like, imagine the people who were selling naked calls on Moderna, bro.
Oh, my God.
647,000%, bro. You're not coming back from that one. That's the type of gain that will liquidate a like smaller to mid-sized hedge funds. When's the next short squeeze, bro? Short squeeze, short squeeze.
Short squeeze, squirt squeeze. I could see Wendy's actually being like the next short squeeze. Because like the CEO came out and said, yeah, like we haven't been focusing on our quality, and like we're gonna start doing that shit.
Yeah.
I could see them making a comeback, honestly.
That'd be nuts.
Short squeeze, short squeeze.
I'm surprised you aren't playing TFT.
Half of the reason I play TFT is to try to be better than you.
Pretty funny.
I mean, it's the truth. I try. I don't always succeed, but like, I try.
It's the effort that counts.
I like the competitiveness and, shit. Your mythic rank in Magic the Gathering? What a nerd. No, I'm just kidding. That's dope.
That's crazy. That's the highest rank.
Is it? Oh.
Mm-hmm. They have the Robot Olympics in China now, bro.
Oh, no, I saw that. Yeah, it sprinted faster than Usain Bolt.
That's crazy. I just watched one of them explode. Like his leg fell off and then
from
like,
running too fast or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and the scary part is this is the worst it's ever gonna be.
That is kind of crazy. To put it that way.
like the worst it's ever gonna be, bro. Am I still in Neo? The fuck? Are you serious? Neo's a fucking ass company. Who the fuck would buy that shit? The Chinese shit. I'm actually not in Neo right now, funny enough. I've gone full circle. I've convinced Kevin to buy Neo, someone who would never touch a Chinese stock. I convinced him to buy Neo. That's the power of influence I have. And that I'm not even in Neo.
That's hilarious, bro.
I do want to buy Neo soon because it is getting to a pretty good price. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yeah, what? I think Neo's been dipping a lot. Like, that's an easy rebound. Yeah, what is it at? Oh, 438. Oh my god, that's a great buy. How's their swap stations looking like? Oh! Oh, I want to gamble so bad. I really want to gamble Brixton.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just throw 100K in there, bro. Fuck it.
You're a terrible influence. Terrible.
Wait, 10,000 contracts, slightly out the money.
No, I mean I want to like gamble like slot gambling.
Oh, I mean, bro, just take like $500 and just go to like stake.us or something.
Well, that's what I want to do. I want to play like the they have like a Huff and Puff game that I've played in person. Oh my god, bro. Huff and Puff goes fucking crazy. Then they have the even better version. It's called Huff and Even More Puff. Oh my god. Then they have Huff and Puff Skyrise. Holy shit, bro. And then they have a thing called Mo Mummy. And if you've never heard about Mo Mummy, oh my god, bro.
Yeah, we watched the video.
Yeah, yeah. And then they got a new one out. It's called a Monopoly. And like it literally like the guy travels the fucking around and puts like properties down and like you could make a shit ton of fucking money. Oh, I want to play so bad. Ugh, I gotta tell myself to fucking stop.
Well, it's like going to an amusement park. Like you got to set a certain amount of money, and you just don't go past that.
And actually, I think there's like a couple places I haven't signed up to, probably a lot of places, that offer like free 500 spins or like free money back up to like $500 or $1,000 on your first day or something. So I think I should just sign up for like a new gambling site like that, and then use up like the free promotion or whatever. I think I might do that.
Maybe the move.
Well, then also it's like, if I was a gambler, right? Even if I lost a little bit and I had fun, well, then you can get the free fucking rooms, like, when we travel, right? Because they have, like, Hollywood casinos everywhere. They have, MGM rooms everywhere, right?
Right.
You can't cash out if you win, if you sign up. Well, I think you can cash out, but you have to play like 15 times the wager or something. So they calculated that in, like, by time you play 15 times worth of what you wager, like, you're probably gonna be break even or loss. So it's kind of like, they have it all priced in, like. Now, granted, you can win, but, like, majority of people are going to win with the promotion. They'll, like, maybe break even. I don't know if I can play Rain Bet legally in Michigan. They have, like... Michigan has, like, weird gambling laws that only, like, certain sites are allowed. Now, granted, I probably could do it and do a VPN and shit, but, like... God, I think I'm gonna play tonight, bro. I might throw, like, 500, like you said. Oh, fuck. I'll feel so bad if I lose it, though. But it's, like, so much fun. Like, I could win, too. There is a outcome where I could win. And you are here, and you are a good luck charm.
That's true. I mean... It's only a couple $100, bro.
Bro, I almost lost my shit earlier. Someone's like, yeah, you should buy this $20 game. And I'm like, are you fucking serious, dude? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Are you fucking, like... You're talking to the guy that goes to Chipotle and asks for extra of everything without paying for it. I asked for an extra scoop of chicken, but I'm like, yeah, I don't want to pay for the extra chicken. Like, just give me a little bit more, you know?
Yeah, I feel...
And you can ask for, like, double rice, double veggie. You can ask for double everything, and they don't charge you extra.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're talking to the guy that, like, will use, like, the once a week buy one get one Arby's coupon. Like, you get a free sandwich, buy one get one every week at Arby's with the app. Like, the McDonald's, I get the 20% off every time I go. Wendy's, I use the points plus the Wendy's app. You can use the points redemption plus a fucking coupon. So there's actually, maybe that's why they're going out of business, because their fucking coder will let you fucking use like 3 coupons at one time. Do you know what the keybind, like, to the stop moving is?
It's S.
S by default?
Mm-hmm.
Not for me. I think I fucked it up. Feel like I need it as a Teemo player, but I haven't been doing that.
Why do you need to stop moving randomly?
Because I watched a Challenger Teemo player, and he'll stealth, like, stop moving right beyond the wave. Because I have auto retaliate on, or auto, like, where he, like, sometimes he'll stop moving mid-fight with the champion, just to get the extra attack speed. It's, like, crazy. Like, I'm seeing, like,
Super
a level,
min-maxing,
like,
bro.
well, I'm seeing, like, Teemo level 1 beats almost all this, like, he really does, like, beat everything. if you stealth behind the wave. Like, if you now if you fight in the wave, you fucking lose. But 1v1 with the attack speed nonstop, you actually win every trade.
Teemo's just a nuts champion. I feel like I feel like Teemo can be really good in the right hands.
Well, Teemo got roomed when they nerfed the AP ratio on his rooms, and they also gave scanner to everyone, and then they lessened the cooldown on scanner. So it's like Teemo's kind of ass in that sense.
If they keep shit like Jax, Fiora, and Irelia.
Yeah, they'll keep like Yone in the fucking game. Yeah. Talking about Teemo that only has like doesn't even have all. He has like one ability, bro. Because let's be honest, his E should be his fucking passive. That's like fucking ridiculous. That's an actual fucking thing. His passive doesn't do shit. His W doesn't do shit. His Q is okay, but like that's it. Like. Not even that fucking good.
It's La Peace. It's La Peace.
So if I gamble, what would be my like TP and BE? What would be my?
Don't know what BE means.
Break even. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, your take profit would probably be once you double your money.
What would be my stop loss?
Once it's all gone. You only stop when you can't go anymore, bro.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. You go to a casino and leave with money, bro? Are you crazy? You can be like the one guy and start off with 50 or 60 bucks and then play that one game and then get up to 200K in one day.
What game? Who the fuck was that?
Remember we were watching a video where the one guy, he started with 60 bucks on like some rain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The 100% fake video.
Yeah.
Like, he was doing like a 1 in 10 wins, like odds, and he hit like 1 in 10 like 5 times in like 10 spins or something.
Yeah, it was fucking nuts.
Oh my god, is that the real Daddy Nub?
Start gambling after this game I want to watch. Listen, bro, unless you're paying me to gamble, like, how about
Can you
this?
Gamble on Twitch?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can gamble on Twitch,
Okay.
or at least I can gamble on Twitch because I'm not big enough to like for anyone to notice any rule breaking.
Thanks. On TMZ tomorrow, streamer Nubrek was banned from Twitch. Imagine ending up on TMZ randomly, like, unbeknownst to you, you're just on TMZ.
Well, someone said that like eventually I'm gonna be on like fucking Time magazine or some shit.
I can see that.
Like, so, let me get this straight. You got $10 million from trading. Yes. And, you're still living in a basement. Is that correct? That is also correct.
That voice is the fucking South Park voice is so perfect for interviewers. So let me get this correct. You made $10 million while living with your parents. Yes, that is correct. Specifically living in the basement. Well, you know, like the deep dungeon atmosphere really helps when I'm trying to focus on making money. And so you like Batman?
We heard you got a Batman costume. Is that true?
Are you the real Batman?
I would totally like fuck around on interviews. I think I'd be a hilarious person to become popular. Cause like someone would interview me and like I'd be like, "Are you fucking serious?" Like, like you're really asking me that? Like, what kind of question is that?
What the fuck?
Yo, what up, Geo Sig? Why'd you call me a fat, balding fuck? That's not very nice.
Oh, man.
Is the Christmas tree still here? Yeah, it's on the other side of the basement. Yeah, we still got the Christmas tree. That's a staple. Is it true you leave your Christmas tree up all year round? That is correct.
We do too. We it's a pain to take it down and put it back in the box, so we just leave it out. This is so funny, bro. That's not very nice. I can't take people seriously when they come and play me in chat anymore. I just can't. Like, I can't imagine willfully going out of my way to go to somebody's stream to just to type hateful stuff to them. It's a waste of time. Why didn't they just type to you in game if they felt that way?
Because they don't want to get banned. They want to make sure I see it.
You'll rule the day you played Aurelion Sol in my games. Is it true that you played Aurelion Sol and shit on the enemy team?
Now, to be fair, I am playing roaming Teemo support, so like, I know what comes with this, like, you know, so it's not a. That felt like doing my special, you know.
Sometimes you got to, bro.
Bro, I was so I'm multi-streaming for the first time on YouTube, and I think I only have like 1 or 2 viewers there, but like, my viewers jumped. I was doing the Nvidia earnings call, and I was actually up to like 26 viewers.
Cause there's not many people who stream. There's like 2 or 3 people, other than the 4 or 5 large media corporations that are streaming, like Fox and CBS and shit and Bloomberg.
Yeah, there's like a couple, like Meet Kevin. I think that YouTuber is fucking streaming that shit.
What I'm saying is there's like only 2 or 3 people who aren't large corporations that are streaming earnings and whatnot. That's not like the streaming space for finance is so untouched. There's like no match.
But the